We're about to start talking about. Anybody can write responses in the chat to this question. Not that question, because it's the wrong question. I'm an idiot. The actual question that I wrote is, what is the game you are most looking forward to and why? It must already be officially announced, but it doesn't have to necessarily have a solid release date yet. So there's actually two people who wrote the same thing. Otherwise, everyone gave a different answer, I think. I am reading responses. So we got one response here from Doc. Dragon Quest XII, The Flames of Fate. It's been in the works since 2021, and there's no speculation from a recent interview, and there is speculation, I can't read, from a recent interview that a trailer will be coming towards the end of 2025 or beginning of 2026, and I genuinely can't wait to see what it's fully about. Since we all know, all we know so far is that it'll take a much darker theme than the other Dragon Quest games, and that the battle system will be revamped, and that in-game decisions will actually matter, meaning there's probably going to be multiple different paths and endings, which has never been seen in Dragon Quest before. I might try it out. The fact that you're saying that they're saying that it's darker is pretty interesting to me, because it has always looked quite. Well, I honestly, the only one I've played was 11, but then even looking at the other ones, it's always been like, felt like some jolly adventure, and it could be cool for it to be a little bit darker in tone. Hexteria with the Jurassic World Evolution 3. Wow, you might have someone that agrees with you in the chat. They mean literally just darker. The brightness is turned down. That'd be crazy. Let's here, to get it out of the way, since we did have a copycat, like Doc is saying. Sushi Drew also said Dragon Quest XII, but Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 comes close. Makes sense. I've been a huge Dragon Quest fan my entire life, and this is the longest it's been since we had a Dragon Quest game. It's going for a more darker theme, it seems, and we haven't seen any gameplay except for a title screen trailer. The minute Yuji Horii shows anything of the game, I will scream like a little girl. That's all. Some fans speculate we might not have a silent protagonist anymore. Some say the combat will be more action-oriented. We don't know, but I'm excited to find out. Interesting that you both kind of gave a similar reason about the darkness. Although I guess when you have like almost no information about something, you're just like latching on to whatever you can get. Cavalier Nation says He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Wow. There's more than 12 of them, Cavalier. There's spin-offs galore, just like Final Fantasy. But mainline ones, yeah. That is a Square Enix ass name. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Wow. Very excited for this for a few reasons. I don't think there's ever been a He-Man video game. Is that true? I have no idea, but I would assume that there would have been. And I was a big fan of it when I was a kid, and it's an old school style side-scroller beat 'em up, and I mean, come on, by the power of Grayskull. He-Man, let me just... Whoop. Let me just... No. No, but it sounds like a Kingdom Hearts name. What's going on here? One sec. Whoop. Yo, Heckalion, how am I doing? I'm doing wonderfully. How are you doing? We are going to look at this short video of this He-Man game. See what's going on with it. If there's an available video or like something to skim through, I will, we can watch it. Get an idea for what's going on here. Okay, that should be good. I'm gonna have to turn this off. Something happened to Discord? What do you mean? What is this? Announcement trailer. Oh, this is only from a couple weeks ago. They're offline. Everyone? Missed so many streams? It's all good. Discord's down? I'm looking at it. That would suck. Because it would delete all of the things that I'm referencing for the show. I can see everything still. Huh. Just the voice. Oh, okay. Here, let's look at this. So, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Wait, what the heck? What was that? The PS1 noise? What was that? Am I insane? The startup noise of the PS1, that I'm not insane. No, don't make me look it up. I'm not insane. No. Hold on. You're not even going to tell me. You're not even going to tell me that was not what that was. It's in there. It's in there. I don't know anything. Oh my goodness. What the heck is that? Oh. Cool. I like how they did that. I like how they did that. Made it feel as though it was of the time. Yeah. No, that's cool. I don't know anything about He-Man. I don't think I've seen a single minute of anything He-Man related. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Yeah, that's cool. So then we have the next one. Next one is from Ham. We have Cairn. It's the final game of 2025 that I'm looking forward to. Climbing game that the developers have compared to a Souls-like in its level of challenge. I played a demo earlier this year during Steam Next Fest, and I couldn't stop thinking about it. There's something about walking and climbing that I really enjoy in games and in real life. I want the experience of climbing a mountain without the inherent danger. I'll keep the danger part of it virtual. I would say what you're saying makes no sense and I don't understand, but loving Death Stranding, I get what you mean about just liking climbing and moving around and stuff. Yeah, that's terrifying. I have no idea how people can do this. Peak's already hard for me. I don't understand how people climb mountains and stuff. My God. I would love to, but there's no way. I don't know. This could be interesting. Deep inside. Well, yeah. Like, yeah, it makes me so uncomfortable watching people that do that. Cool. Oh, that's not too far away. I might try it out at some point. Not immediately, but I could see that being a game that surprised me. I'm going to tell you right now, I would assume I don't care about, I wouldn't like it, but I could guarantee that it's a kind of game that would surprise me and end up being pretty cool. Discord is down. Jorzilla would like to contribute to the conversation. Avatar: The Last Airbender, Magic the Gathering expansion, so that I can play with my wife. All right, let's take a little break from this and let me open. Let's do one of the games. How do we feel about that? Or a couple of them. I forgot that I was supposed to like be doing that. Oh wait, hold on. Is this just? I was going to use a different. Okay, this works. Okay. Get the music back. All right. Are you ready for this? Let's, how do I do this? Discord's down voice calls? That's annoying. That's annoying because I was potentially going to call someone to come on the show. Awkward. All right. Get rid of this. I just got to remember where everything is. There it is. It's cost Cody. Cody's actually, he said he was going to watch something at TIFF, the Toronto International Film Festival, I think. I asked him. All right, here's the first mini game of the day. You can earn a banana. We are giving away bananas. What's the point of them? Well, you know, everything's made up, and the bananas, they don't really matter, but they do. Here's your first chance. So we're going to start with the prediction addiction, which is, you'll see. So we're going to watch, no spoilers here. It is very early on in Death Stranding of me just walking around, and Death Stranding 2, just walking around, and something happens. Something does or doesn't happen, and I'm going to ask all of you what you think is about to happen. Okay? Okay. So I'm driving up. I'm looking to pick something up for a delivery. I find a little ladder conveniently placed here. It brings me up top. And then I get my little thing. And then, you know, I got to get down somehow because now I'm up on this rock. And the ladder's there. So what happens? Do I trip near the edge, land on my vehicle, and somehow take no damage? Safely descend the ladder? Give up on the ladder and find a different, safer way down? Or trip, fall, and break the cargo I just retrieved? What? Hold on. Hold on. I just realized I forgot something. I just realized I don't say anything yet. I'm stupid. Thank you for the follow thought pockets. That's crazy. Hold on, I forgot something. X-ray had connection issues. Amazing. You love the delayed. All right, here you go. Here you go. Use the lock. You might have to refresh. I don't know. Use the lock in your guest channel point redemption. Yeah, the tier letters are gone. They were taking up too much space. So just redeem the lock in your guess and write A, B, C, or D. What's going to happen next? Pour one out for my homie D. Is that so? Gasp? Why are we gasping, chomps? Lock in your guesses. Lock in your guesses. A, B, C, or D? What's going to happen? All right. We got a couple D's, a couple A's, a singular B. Nobody has picked C yet. Is that it? Oh, there's a C. D's nuts. Of course. That could be that. I mean, all of a sudden, Sam's nuts could just pop out. Secret D's nuts answer. You never know. It's always a possibility. All right, I'm going to call it. Oh, Hextier came in at the last second. All right, I'm calling it right here. Whoop. Now. No, I'm not going to listen, Navi. All right, what happens? Oh, I hit the space bar, but I'm not clicked on the video. Dummy. Unfortunately, there's no audio in this clip. All right, I'm gonna get the ladder. I'm gonna get the ladder, or am I gonna fall? I don't know. You're awfully close to the edge there, buddy. Oh boy! Oh boy! Climb. Oh, maybe I'm gonna go elsewhere. It's not looking good. That does not look like a good idea. Maybe I shouldn't go down the ladder. Is there a different way down, perhaps? Or am I dumb enough to commit? Well, stubbornness can get you a long way, huh? Or will it? Just one little pinky toe at a time, you know? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just, oh. You all had no faith in me. You all had no faith in me. So that would be Ham, the only one who got it right. Oh my God, it blends into the background. That's crazy. So Ham with the first banana. Count it. All right. Now, here's the weirdest part of my my favorite part. This is my favorite part. Coming up with word association for video games. And you got to try to figure out what my insane brain is trying to communicate. The more you know about video games, the more likely you are to be able to get this. I don't even remember. I don't remember what order things are in here or what I did, but we'll find out. You'll figure it out. So everyone can just answer in the chat this whole time, guessing what video game I'm referencing with the words that pop up on the screen. We'll do one at a time. What is the correlation between these words? Costumes. Feel free to guess whatever you want. What game could I be talking about? Nobody has to guess. You can. The first person to get it right is going to get a banana. This could be highly relevant to the game. It could be an extremely obscure reference. What's the question? I'm using 3 different terms or words to describe a game. It could be literally any game. And the first person to guess what game I'm talking about as I reveal the terms gets the banana. You can guess as many times as you want. I'm going to need the full title of whatever the game is, though. Sup, Mr. Clean? It's going wonderfully. I'm having a great time. Doing real good. How are you doing? All right. Let's see what the next word is. Nobody's whimsy. Costumes and whimsy. Is anybody going to get it? By the way, if anybody gets it right, I'm not going to tell you. By the way, I'm going to keep, because I want to use all the words. I want to get to the end. Okay? I want to see if more than one person can get it right. It doesn't matter if more than one person gets it right, because I'm only giving it away to... actually, you know what? Yeah, no, I'm only giving a banana away to the first person. Found out you have the common cold. Oh, well, it's not so bad. Could be worse, I guess. Are you in the stages of it getting worse or of it getting better? All right, third word. I forgot what I wrote. Oh man. Costumes, whimsy, and astronaut. In the stages of getting better. Nice. Nice. Do we have any other guesses? You missed the question? I am just writing things on the screen and you have to guess what game I am referencing with the prompts. All right. It is Little Big Planet. Solemn. Nice. Get it? Astronaut? Because it's not Astrobot, but I mean, really, Astrobot was kind of the replacement for Sackboy. Let's be real. It is Little Big Planet. Include a title. Like the title that I wrote. Well, yeah, but the title that I wrote is not very it doesn't really give away what's going on. Solemn with one. Sackboy kicked the curb. Yeah, it's true. You don't think you can obtain bananas? Oh, you can. You can. All right, next. Let's do a little bit more. Outside Island's the best game music track created to date. You might not be wrong. It's at least. Listen, there's thousands of great video game tracks, tens of thousands. This has got to be like top 20. All right. What's next? I don't remember at all. It might be another one. Or is it? Okay, no, let's do one of these too. Screenshot Sleuth. What game is this from? Start firing things off. I'm going to go through. I'm just going to show you different parts of the same screenshot, and you better answer me. What's this guy doing? What's this guy doing? I don't know. It's not looking pleasant, though. I gotta say. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is it? Does somebody know what this is from? Press X to scream. Does somebody know what it's from? I think with the screenshot things, I'm not going to give you as much time to think about it. We're going to zoom out fully. It is Heavy Rain. Yep. Yep. Solemn with another banana. That is, in fact, Heavy Rain. What is he? He's taking the drill to him. Where's the drill going? Well, you gotta play the game to find out. All right. That's enough of that for now. Back to... Oh, man. This. What else we got? Sticking things in places where it shouldn't belong. Indeed, indeed. Flexes in no life. Yeah. It's great. All right, and then Sven wrote in to the topic of the week with, I'm looking forward to Jurassic World Evolution 3. I bought the first Evolution game back in 2018 on pre-sale. I tried it and never understood it, and didn't pick it up again until this year. I had so much fun learning the mechanics and taking care of the dinos that I ended up buying Evolution 2. Second game was also great, adding new features like more accurate dinos, aviary for flying dinosaurs, and giant pools for the aquatic dinosaurs. This game is adding baby dinosaurs, new locations, and more. Very excited. Baby dinosaurs. That's pretty cute. So they just couldn't have babies in the other ones? Your wife pre-ordered it? Discard eggs. Oh, that's interesting. Look at the little baby. No coitus. Look at him. Oh, wow. Yeah, the babies, they're pretty cute. Might sell me. Just kidding. Well, I played like Zoo Tycoon when I was a wee lad, but I've never really gone back to anything in a genre like this. I mean, that looks, you know, it looks very complicated and customizable. It looks like there's a lot you can do, so that's pretty cool. I do like how close in you can get. We're going all around the world. Oh, is that why it's called Jurassic World? What are these guys doing? They're just going crazy. That's loud? What's loud? Nothing should be loud. You're lying to me. The video is not playing sound. 21 October. He's lying to me. Cool, cool, cool. I know you're really into that, so. Whoops. Oh, fuck. Why did that happen? And then. Why? What is going on here? Then. That was your pad? What were you doing? Then we have Ranwid writing in. And this is what he says. He doesn't even mention what the game is. He's trying to be all funny. If you know, you know. There was a game so perfect that future scholars will theorize if it was forged in a dimension somewhere between heaven and hell. A perfect metaphor for the human condition. The game is punishing but fair, deeply cherished by high-value members of society and humans who have evolved an appreciation of what is truly good in both gaming and in life itself. That game will have a sequel this year. Well, all right, buddy. Unfortunately, this is probably also my choice at this point. Out of everything, I feel like of games that are currently actually announced, this is probably my number one as well. It would be Slay the Spire 2. This game will be terrible, I can tell. Wow. Yeah, this is, oh my god. Hello, Sushi Drew. Oh man, I don't know what's gonna happen when this game comes out. I'm gonna like cease to exist. What else? Oh wait, what else is he playing? He played Astrobot. He really liked it. That was great. He's played a few games. He's mentioned a few games. Shower, I'll listen in. Ooh. You're the only person who can't stand Slay the Spire? No, you're not the only person, but that's very unfortunate because it's magical. Can take some time to get into. It's not exactly like it's not even my speed of game, but like it really got me into the genre and made me understand why people can like it so much. And we have 2 more answers. What is this? This is not even a song. Okay. Next one. You don't get what's so good about it? I mean, I'm not going to start talking about it right now because it will be just the next hour. And I have other things to talk about. Maybe that'll have to be a topic for another time. Talk about Slay the Spire a lot. Almost through with the submissions for the topic of the week. Second last one comes in from Uran, the urinator himself. And it is Pokemon Legends ZA. The battle system looks interesting. I'm happy we're getting new megas, and it's Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I'm worried about the battle system because I wasn't able to fully get into the Xeno system from the demo I played. But the reviews are super positive for the previews, so I'm excited to play. I'm not sure if I'm going to get this. If I don't, it will be the first mainline Pokemon game ever that I've not bought or had. And I don't even know if it counts as mainline necessarily. Some people would probably say it doesn't, but it feels like Pokemon Legends Arceus, like, it was at a level high enough that it seemed like it was. So this kind of fits in the same spot. Maybe something like Pokemon Coliseum, which I would consider is... I mean, Pokemon Coliseum is better than a lot of mainline ones. I don't know, man. Obviously, I'm sure a lot of people are aware of my where my thoughts on Pokemon have gone over the years, so we'll see. I'm always like rooting for Pokemon to really like be great again, but I don't know when it's gonna happen. I feel like they need somebody other than Game Freak getting in there. Or they need to stop rushing them, which it's probably not even Game Freak's fault in the first place. I don't know. Dragonite looking kind of wild there. Kind of wild. I didn't realize it was that close. October? Damn. All right. And one more from Bringer of Link. Another Switch 2 game, The Duskbloods. Oops, I didn't play the video. He says, The Duskbloods. Very excited to play this and see what it's about. Didn't say much. I'm not going to play the whole trailer. It's 3 hours. 3 hours, 3 minutes! But obviously from Software. So I'm very excited about this, even though I kind of have no idea what it's really going to be like. Because there's multiplayer components. So... or like more so than usual, but probably not to the extent of Night Rain. I don't really know what's going on here with how much stuff is like you can do on your own versus having other people. But it kind of seems like it's definitely got the Bloodborne aesthetic going. The fact that it's FromSoft, like FromSoft's not that great with performance in the first place, and the fact that they're doing it only on Switch 2 is a little concerning. In that category, but we'll see. We certainly will see. I hope it turns out well. I mean, they don't really miss, so probably. But oh, we have a last second submission right before I was about to move on. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Hello, Renwood. Are we allowed to interact with the host? What does that mean? And Chomps submitted Witchbrook because it's from Chucklefish. It's been in development since 2016. Is that is this the start? I don't want to speak out of turn. Is that Stardew Valley? Chucklefish. I forget. Yes, it is Stardew Valley. Okay. Okay. Can we touch you emotionally? Yeah. Yes. This one's for the cozy video game fans out there, of which there are many. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna die. Almost ran into that car. Yeah, this game's gonna be probably pretty huge considering it's the Stardew Valley successor, I guess. Music's kind of fitting now, accidentally. Oh, you can, okay, hold up. You might be selling me you can fly. Look at that. I don't remember seeing that before. Well, if you can fly everywhere, then maybe. Oh, there's a little baby dragon or something? What the heck? Yeah, I mean, it looks great for, like, in terms of the pixel art. Look at that. The windmill looks really cool. Yeah, definitely not a game for me, but I'm sure that's going to be a huge game. Massive. Oh, it's not the same developer. It's the same publisher. Chucklefish is not the developer. That's what I, like, what is, hold on. That's what I thought. What is, because it has, what is the other name? Concerned Ape. That's what it was. I was like, it's some other, like, weird name with a C. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, topic of the week out of the way, unless anybody wants to just, if you want to write what yours is in the chat, feel free. I'm not going to, like, take too much time on it. Bring it up. But if there's any games you're looking forward to, feel free. Les Perturbed of the mild variety. You thought of something? What would that be? Oh, 007? First Light? Yeah. I didn't actually watch that last direct. I should. I'm kind of interested in it. Yeah. Very high for Haunted Chocolatier. Nice. I like the name. It's a good name. Yeah, I gotta look into that, the gameplay and stuff they showed off with 007, because I might be interested. It's gonna be, it felt a little Uncharted like, which, you know, we don't get a whole lot of games that go for that production value and, like, action movie game angle. Because, I mean, it's not a simple thing to do. Yeah. I also want to get back to trying Hitman, because I tried Hitman 2016 and didn't like it, but I think that's a game I would like a lot more if I streamed. I might actually do that soon. Because it doesn't really make sense that I don't like it. All right. Now what? Now what? If I'm going to watch the Hooky video, I feel like Hooky should be here. So, maybe wait on that. There's a couple other topics here I wanted to touch on. But, let's see. Is there, what do we got for the questions? There was a couple. Actually, Ham had a good question here. Which unannounced first-party Nintendo franchise games are you looking forward to the most? Which unannounced first-party Nintendo franchise games are you looking forward to the most? I mean, the super easy one for me is that like Super Smash Brothers comes to mind immediately. That's going to be a huge event as always, assuming that there's another one. There just always has been with every new console. So, you know, it's kind of hard to imagine that there won't be. Sakurai did mention that like Kirby Air Ride is not by like Team Sora or whatever their official name is. So I'm just kind of assuming that he's been working on two games at the same time. And there's going to be a Smash in the next couple years, if not like, yeah, probably not coming out next year, but I could see it getting announced and like starting to be reveal stuff for it next year. I could see that happening. And that would be, you know, just insane because it's always insane. It's like the lead up to Super Smash Bros. Games is like the most exciting thing ever in video games. More so than playing the game. It's just so wild. Especially if they like, I don't know, there's so many things they could do. If they like roll it back and delete most of the roster and kind of start over, like people are assuming or suggesting that they do, that could be pretty crazy. Because then they'd have to like re-reveal characters that you would have assumed would have been like a shoe-in, because then nobody would be other than like Mario and Link and Donkey Kong, like the original 8 or whatever. Even then I could see like there's just so many things they could do. Or they would just try to go even bigger, which like I don't know, that just seems impossible and silly. But maybe. Other than that, I don't know, like it would be cool to see a new F-Zero game, or I would normally say that, but then right after, like we just had Mario Kart and then we got Kirby. It's like you're going to do another racing game? Like it's very different, so maybe they could take that one the hardcore route because it is more difficult. That could be cool. I kind of want to like jump on the train of the next Splatoon game because I tried the first Splatoon, didn't really care for it, and then never went back to it for some reason. So it would be cool to, and like now I have no interest in playing them after they've already been out for so long. But if a new one was coming out and I actually played it at launch, then I would be, I don't know, I could probably get into it. I don't think that I really gave it much of a shot in the first place. Obviously, a 3D Mario game is going to be cool to see, but I'm not as big on that as I think a lot of people are. And the next big Zelda game is going to be a sight to behold, I'm sure. Whatever that is. Because again, I kind of feel like they're not going to go in the same direction they've been going in and try to make a third Breath of the Wild. I could see it being different. Dragon Drive's the new Splatoon. Is it, though? I don't know about that. Dragon Drive's the new ARMS. I guess you could call ARMS the new Splatoon, but I feel like that's a weak way of putting it. Just because Nintendo barely does new IPs, so like any new IP they do, it's like, well, that's the new Splatoon. Anna had a question here. I don't know how to answer it. She's not here either, so she's not going to like if I answer it when she's not here. Bringer asks, what type of game genre would you like to see Nintendo experiment with using their mainline game series, aka Mario, Zelda, Pokemon? So take take one of their more important IPs and put a new genre in it. Or make a game out of one of them in a new genre. So, again, I'm going to bring up a series I just was talking about, which was Super Smash Bros. Because this is something that I wanted a long time ago, to the point where I literally like wrote stories that I still have not revealed. Stories about these, kind of. This is not really the same thing, but it inspired me writing stories about these characters fighting each other. But what I wanted was there to be a like Super Smash Brothers RPG. So it's basically like a Mario RPG, which is already what he's talking about, where they spun off RPGs with the Mario RPG series and then Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario. But I wanted them to do that with Smash Brothers and have like this kind of what they experimented with in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, where they had the subspace emissary, experiment with like trying to make a story out of why all of these characters are together, and like the evil characters teaming up, like Bowser and Ganon and Wario and King Dedede are all like King K. Rool. They're all like working together for some reason because they know, like, not, I guess not for some reason, but there would be some other reason other than they're just the bad guys. But coming up with some sort of weird story of like them working together, and then like all of the heroes of these other games coming together and working together. It would obviously be pretty silly, but I don't know, just having an RPG in using all like so many different characters, I feel like would be so awesome. And I've always wanted that to happen, and it seems like something that just will not ever happen, basically, because I just think it's a little too out there. Like I said, they dabbled with it kind of on the story end of it by putting those cutscenes in Smash Brawl, but like there's so much more they could do with it. And like having a fully fledged battle system and like a turn-based. Basically, I'm thinking like, I mean, you kind of see it with Super Mario RPG, even though it's pretty simple. Just having some sort of ensemble party where it's like Mario and Kirby and Donkey Kong and Yoshi and like Samus, etc., 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 etc. Just finding their way into your party. Get Square Enix to do it. Just get them to do it. Tell them to stop making Final Fantasy. Make a Super Smash Bros. RPG instead. What you gotta do. You gotta do it. Mr. Clean asks in Mega Man. See, but once you start doing that, though, then we gotta. But the floodgates are open. There's way too many characters that can join. Just keep it to Nintendo. Don't need to get too complicated. What aspects from other games would you like to see get injected into a Souls-like game to add more pizzazz to it? You know what's funny? I forgot who it was that asked this question, but I was thinking about the answer to it and independently came up with the answer of it having like cards. I feel like it would be cool to like have a third-person action game in which you are like using cards to summon your weapons and stuff, and you have like a deck. So you're kind of like playing through a Dark Souls game somewhat normally, but the combat system and how you fight is determined by like you pulling things out of your deck and then they turn into weapons. I would love that. Somebody do it. On its base, doesn't make any sense. And there's probably things that have kind of done it. I know when I saw, what was that game? I think it starts with an F. Fragpunk. It's something like that, right? You have cards that you use to like summon abilities and stuff and change people's appearance and get power-ups, but it's a shooter. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I just like the card game aesthetic, and I think it can apply to a lot of different things, even if it seems like it shouldn't. Just like having cards is so cool to me. No, I thought Fragpunk was going to be more action-oriented. Once I saw that it was basically like Valorant or Counter-Strike, I was immediately out. So like, there's no movement. And I was like, meh, I'm good. Visually, I was like, this is one of the best looking shooters I've ever seen. And then I was like immediately put off once I actually saw it being played. So that was unfortunate. All right, let's do some more of the games. Okay. Okay. Actually, there's an ad about to start. Bad timing for that. So, well, it shouldn't start yet. I should be able to get through a little bit of it, and then I'm going to take a short break. I'm trying to remember. I have so many buttons to push. There it is. I don't remember what's up next. Let's see what's up next. Is it the other game? Guessing? No. Okay, so we're going back to the word association. All right. So remember, words are going to pop up on the screen, and they are a reference to some sort of video game. Some very specific video game that I came up with weird... No, we're flooring the nation with your correlation. Not you. Not you. This is word association. Word association, floor the nation with your correlation, or you will not be a sensation. What? All right. So the first word, skyscraper. Drop your guesses in chat. What game am I talking about? What game might I be talking about? And if somebody guesses the right answer, I will not say. You can guess as many times as you want. Skyscraper. And remember, I like to be a little bit silly sometimes. Just a little bit. Not that I am right now, but you know, sometimes. The skyscraper has been under construction for 13 years. In GTA 5? It's only been out for 12 years. All right, let's get on to the next word. Hello, Ice Waters. How's it going? How's it going? Again, if somebody's guessed it right, I'm not telling you. So maybe somebody has, maybe not. I just want to get through these words because this amuses me greatly. Banshee. Skyscraper and Banshee. Dun, 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 dun. This is the same game, yes. So there's always 3 words and then the game. And I reveal the words slowly. And for fairness, everything needs to be typed out in full for the guest to count. As I try to point out, it needs to be the full title of the game with every letter intact. Spelling mistakes are okay. Slight smelling mistakes are okay. All right, third word or term is spiny. Skyscraper, Banshee, and spiny. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? Okay, we're getting a couple different answers here. What do we have so far? Rampage, Just Cause, Pokemon Red and Blue, Mario Odyssey, SimCity, Sonic Unleashed, Cassette Beast, Into the Breach, Even Colons. It's a weird game name. Grand Theft Auto 5, Super Mario Odyssey, Super Mario USA, Halo Reach, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, Death Stranding Director's Cut, Halo Infinite. Wasn't a game name, but is now. And the game is... You ready to all be pissed off because nobody got it? Mario Kart 64. Skyscraper is one of the battle maps. Banshee, as in Banshee Boardwalk, one of the tracks. And Spiny, as in Spiny Shell. If it is, I'm going to pause the music because I think there's... No, we're doing the same thing again. Word association. First word, coin. What game are we talking about here? Coin, that's all you get. I already don't remember what this is. And I made this yesterday. Coin. It's a trap. Is it though? Coin could be 1,000 things. It could, but you need more words. You can just throw out a guess right now if you would like. Otherwise, we might need another word here so that you... Padman? All right, let's get a second word going. Bird. I don't remember what this is. Oh, God, I don't remember what this is. That's not good. That's not looking good for all of you when I can't even remember what this is. Oh, I remember. Hopefully the third one helps you guys out. We have some guesses in the chat. Oh, I remember. I know what it is. Care to tell us what you remembered so that you don't forget again? No, that would be the answer. This is too generic. Yeah, well, it's got to all get tied together. Yeah, well, I mostly make these so that I can just annoy you with the answer. You realize that. Next word. Skyline. And it's supposed to get easier as the words appear. Like, it is more specific to the game as the words go on. But also, I can't be too specific because I can't, like, I don't want people cheating. So it has to be super vague and not, like, usually not, like, super specific keywords that are related to that game. But this is in reference to one very specific game. It's not like a series. It's one game in particular. It's part of a series, but it is one game in that series and not specifically not the other ones. And I don't think anyone's getting it. Everyone's going to be annoyed again. This one's probably more annoying than the last one, I gotta say. All right, and the game is... BioShock Infinite. Coin, because there's all games about, like, coins and flipping coins, and Elizabeth's always flipping coins at you. Bird, as in the songbird. The songbird, the main character of the game, basically, and then Skyline is the thing that is everywhere. That is what it is called, the thing that you ride the rails. BioShock Infinite. You should have known that. Come on. This was good. See? If you know the game, then you're like, yeah, it makes sense. Moving on. Never played Bioshock? Well, that's your problem. Screenshot Sleuth. What game is this from? Name a game, any game. Full title of the game. You both guessed Slay the Spire. Yo! Ham got it like immediately. Rayman Legends. Nice. That was quick. Too fast? Well, he already guessed it, so I went through it quickly. I was going to take longer. Imagine putting a Ubisoft game in. That's crazy. I actually didn't like... I played Rayman Origins and didn't really like it. But everyone seems to really like it. Like both of these games. I kind of wanted to go back and try this at some point. Again. Because I never played Legends. It was very floaty. From what I recall. All right, we're going to do one more prediction, and then I will stop with the game for now. So let me turn off the music, because I believe there is sound for this next one. Like the music stages. All right, remember, I'm going to be playing a game. Something's going to happen, and I'm going to ask you to predict what is going to happen next. Oh, it's Donkey Kong Bonanza. Somewhat close to the beginning of the game. Doing some climbing. Going over. Hey, look, there's a banana. I'm gonna go get it. Let's go get it. Yeah, punch that wall. Yeah, punch that wall, baby. All right, we're going. We're zooming, just taking my time. Really not zooming. There it is. There it is. Well, can't do that. Just hurt myself. Only have 3 hearts. What am I doing? I'm taking too long to think about this. That's not going to work. And now I'm almost dead. 1 heart left. And I'm about to die. Or am I? What happens next? I find a piece of material nearby to smash the banana with. Oops, 1 sec. I can't see the screen. I die trying to get back to the material I was supposed to use that is on the other side. I carefully chip away at the banana until I finally get it, or I die by barely touching one of the spiky balls. A, B, C, or D. Use the channel points. Lock in your vote to predict. Channel points, channel points. I gotta have it all lined up over there so I don't lose it. A, B, C, or D. We got D, D, A, D. E is not a guess. I'm taking your points. D, D, A, D, E. Fuck, I said it again. D, D, A, D, A, C. Nothing for B. A. There always seems to be one that nobody picks. I'm not convincing enough with all of my ways to throw you out. Tablet's messed up. You can't use channel points. Kind of messed up. You can, well, I'll make an exception. We'll just remember. What are you going to predict? I just do it because if the chat keeps moving, they're all in one place on the other screen. B. Oh, you're picking the one nobody else picked. Yo, Cheeto. Am I doing? I'm doing fantastic. How are you? All right. Let's cut it there. All right. Let's see what happens. All right. Do some looking around, see how I can solve this problem. I put myself in quite a pickle here. Trying to find some material to smash it with. Can't seem to find any. So, Now we do things the hard way, maybe? Maybe I can get it? Maybe? If I touch one of those, probably gonna die. Oh, I got it. I hit it once. I know it's possible. It is possible. Yep. There we go. 2. One more hit. Oh! One more. Come on. One more. Ah! Come on. Come on, DK, your hitbox is not that big. Your hurt box, whatever. You okay? No, I'm not okay. I'm fighting for my life. My God, I can't get it. This is... Ah, fuck! Ah, it's D. I failed. That is a win for Eddie and Ice Waters and Ham. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Good for you. All right, that's enough of that for now. We will finish the rest of it in a little bit. There's still a few more things to do with that video. What do we have left to go through here? There's a good command. What? No, it's just Zelda saying that she's arrived at the stream. What do you mean? I do want to watch Hookie's video. Let me just message him, see if that can happen. Did I have another question? I think I went... Did I go through all the questions? I went through all the questions. Minigames are almost done. Talking about the games I've been playing, haven't done that yet. Topic of the week's done. Haven't done the Hookie video. So we have the other topics that I wanted to talk about. Apparently Discord's, like, not working. Oh, there he is. Whoa, that was quick. Holy crap. Summoned him in like 1 second. That's crazy. All right. We got a cool video. We got a cool video to watch. You ready for this? So, what is this video, you may ask? Why are we watching Hookie's video edited by me? That should answer the question, shouldn't it? Not only that, but I do want to, like, if people in the community make videos, I want to maybe, like, watch them sometimes on this show. I think that could be pretty cool. Could be a thing. Maybe not all the time. I don't know. We'll see. This one's a little bit fancy, a little bit special, because this is Hookie's return to uploading stuff to YouTube. And I spent a lot of time editing it. So he wrote it, he voiced it, he planned the whole structure of it and like told me what to do basically. And then I just did it. With a few like whatever you call it. Flourishes of my own. Sometimes, you know, gotta do it. I'm gonna take myself off so you can actually just see the video. This is a video about Mario Tennis Aces, which is the reason that I know Hookie in the first place. And same reason I know PK Kirby, if you see him in the chat. Same reason I know the Mex Factor and various other people that come by the stream. I think those are the 3 Who else do I know? Like, there's a lot of people that I know from that, but I mean people that come by the stream still. I'm blanking. There's got to be. I mean, there is a lot of other people. I just don't know who else from that era. Anyways, doesn't matter. So yeah, I guess I won't spoil anything. So this is a video about Mario Tennis Aces. I said PKK, and yeah, there is character reviews. He also is uploading shorts a few times a week of specific characters. So be sure to here. Let me definitely go here. Go here. Definitely go there. And with the old subscriberino. Thumbnail, what? What was it? This. Oh, man. Anyways, all right, let's watch the video. Okay. I don't know what the volume is going to be. Let me know if the volume is on par with me. I'm not going to talk, but it should be roughly normalized here. Bam, 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 bam. Look at that guy. What's he doing? Oops. Whoa, 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 hey, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Hey! What the hell? Yeah. So, go watch the video again. Go watch it. Go watch it for real. Oops. Yeah, it's fun to make. And he's going to be putting out more videos. Or he already has been. So, yeah. Whenever that happens, I'll probably end up showing him off on here. Definitely like it. Like the shit out of it. Leave a comment on the video, maybe. Perhaps. Oh, there's a bunch of comments. Sweet. All right. That was fun. That was fun. I was reading everything everyone was saying, but I wasn't going to interrupt the video, by the way. Yeah, I like editing stuff. I just really have to sit down and do it. I want to make more of my own stuff too, but it's, it's called laziness. Flabbergasted. That's a good word to describe that situation. True. That's pretty cool. Laziness is a quality. Quality, yeah. Yep. Sure is. Person of which I asked earlier if they wanted to do a certain thing. If that person wants to do that thing, that person should let me know. Although, apparently Discord's not working. Maybe it is now, I don't know. Apparently the voice chat is not working. Chomps! I'm not. Me and Chomps had the pre-show earlier in the morning, aka last night. I played some Mario Kart at like 10 in the morning, 9 in the morning, whenever that was. Spontaneous. Oh, okay. Well, all right, before that happens, I do have a couple. So we didn't touch on the other topics section at the bottom right.
Oh!
Oh,
What the hell's that? Oh,
no, what is it? So this is something. Okay, there's something interesting that happened here. I've seen this topic come up before, but basically, it's kind of a weird way to do it. It's just a forum post, but it's like something that I've wanted to talk about, and I never know how to talk about it. So I feel like jumping off of this person's forum post is one way to do it. I should probably zoom in even more. I want it to be fully readable. That would be the size. One sec. All right. Okay. So just to kind of set up where I got to this question or this like thought process, I want to know what other people think about this because I feel like I'm weird for the way that I think because a lot of the responses to this post were in agreement with it. Not all of them. And this entire post is not that relevant to me, but it made me think about what it is that I want to talk about. So I'm going to read it. And then talk about it. So this a random person on this forum said, I've seen people complain about the following as spoilers. Wait, what did they name the title? How did gaming culture become so afraid of spoilers? Is what they're writing about. And then it said, I've seen some people complain about the following things as spoilers. The game having more than one ending. Like somebody telling you that the game has more than one ending. The endings are in no way hidden and no details about the endings were revealed. Or something that happens in the first stage of a game being a spoiler. A character featured prominently on the box art being a main character. The name of a chapter or a route in the game, or even the basic premise of the game. So they're saying that they find it weird that people point out these things as examples, as issues that shouldn't be discussed because they're spoilers. So then they're like kind of ranting about it. Then you have stuff like clips in an opening animation that could be considered spoilers if you knew the context, but just look like cool scenes with no deeper meaning if you haven't seen the scene in game. I've seen some people praising the fact that there was no pre-release codes for Silksong so that they didn't have to worry about spoilers, and I'm just wondering how your social media feed got so corrupted by spoiler-happy candy fiends that you just accidentally stumble upon spoilers in the course of your regular day. Do you just have some gremlin at your office who comes up to you at the end of the daily meeting and whispers, the heroine of Silksong is secretly the wife of the hero from Hollow Knight from an alternate dimension, and later in the game you get blah, 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 blah. So it's just a random made-up spoiler. It's not real. I frequent Reset Era and other forums. I follow game devs and game media on Blue Sky and try to stay up to date on gaming news, both professionally and for fun. And I can't remember the last time I accidentally stumbled upon a real spoiler. I've also seen people go as far as to say that professional reviews should be outright abolished. And I don't know about you, but my favorite time to look up reviews for media is after I've watched or played that media. I want to see others' opinions and their insight. Love me a good Roger Ebert review. Blah, blah, blah. Then, yeah, some of it's like, whatever. I'm not even reading it. It's not really that relevant. How did we get to the point where people expect to be able to talk about something on social media, but also don't want anyone to tell them about the thing on social media? Like, if you're so scared of spoilers, isn't it on you to avoid video game media sites and social media accounts that talk about video games? And if your experience can be so ruined by spoilers, it feels like you're just seeking after soap opera style thrills. Art is not diminished if you've experienced it before. Some art actually gets better on repeat viewings. One of my favorite video games of all time is Ghost Trick. Anyone that has played it knows that it has major twists and turns, and I can attest that I love the experience the second time playing it, even though I knew what was going to happen. So I'm not necessarily like in response directly to this person. This just kind of reminded me of this conversation that I see happen somewhat often and that I get asked about specifically because I am this person that they're talking about. And I don't think that they understand. I find it weird that they would have this strong of an opinion in the other direction, I guess. Because to me, like, I guess the problem is like the word spoilers is not the right word necessarily, because spoilers to me kind of does imply that you're like spoiling a story or like something significant. Like when you say spoilers, you're usually referring to like a major plot point or a like character development or like something that you're really not supposed to know ahead of time. And I feel like people really latch onto that as the only way to use that word. I don't know if there's maybe a better word to use, other than the word spoilers, but like to me, spoilers are literally like everything about a game is a spoiler to me. Like because when I go to play a game, I want to know absolutely nothing about it other than the fact that it exists and who made it. Like I want to know as little as possible because yeah, again, weird wording, but the thing is it's not just this person. Like I see it all the time where people are just like talking about things flippantly and don't care that they're like being spoiled on things that I consider spoilers, but obviously they don't. And like nobody agrees on what spoilers means apparently. So then conversations get really muddy. Because like if you tell me, like to me, learning about a game mechanic that appears like 10 hours into a game, that's a massive spoiler to me. Like I don't want to know that. I want to be surprised, as they're saying here. I want to be surprised by that when it happens. I don't want to know about that. And I get upset when a game developer like puts that in their trailer. That really bothers me. When you learn about things that are not like right at the beginning of the game. And even if they're right at the beginning of the game, I don't want to know. Honestly. Hello, Anna. How's it going? Even if something happens in the first like hour of a game, I don't want to know. That at that point, that's me being really picky, and like that's on me to try to avoid that. And people I don't think need to be sensitive about that necessarily. I get that that's my own problem that most people maybe don't feel that strongly about. But I just feel like people are too loose about it in general. Like there's been so many examples of no, because you weren't here, so I didn't want to answer it. I'm on to something else right now, though. Sounds like you're spoiled. I've been spoiled. Well, the thing is, people would not agree. I just like, I don't even know what my problem is here. Spoiler subjective, that's all. It is. I guess I'm just upset because I feel like more people are on the opposite side of the spectrum than me, and people want to know things, which makes sense. Because the other part about it is that like people want to know what a game's like before they buy it because they're spending money on the thing. Like I get that. So like that's kind of the other side of it. And like the less that you know about the developer and the less that you know about games overall, and like I just feel like I can usually tell if I'm going to be into something or if something is probably going to be good just by like looking at it briefly. Kind of. Like to me, it's become somewhat obvious, even if something is or isn't for me. Like, so at that point, I'm like, okay, don't tell me anything. I don't want to know. And it's not just about story stuff. I just literally don't want to know anything. Like, I want to know the very basic premise of the game. And I want to know. Well, yeah, but the thing is that things get posted everywhere. It's unavoidable for the most part. It's so hard to dodge spoilers and stuff. And I feel like there's different layers of people just being just flippant about it and just like posting whatever immediately. And that is kind of what I'm thinking, like what I'm talking about here of like there being pre-release information and people having games early. Get off the internet. Yeah, that's a great. I'll just do that. People having games early and stuff, I think really does mess with this. And it's, for instance, like, and the other thing with like games doing early access or like just a few days early access, it feels like it's necessary because if you don't do that, it's like, okay, well then I need to totally avoid all of these places I would normally go for like a set amount of time. Over and over and over again as every game releases that I'm interested in because I don't want to know about these things before I experience them myself. Meanwhile, people are playing things early sometimes, and then like the second there's something interesting about a game, it's everywhere. I feel like it's so hard to dodge. Unless, yeah, you are just super like disengaged with all forms of social media and all forms of talking about games. The thing is, I love talking about games. That's usually almost like that's all I'm ever doing on the internet, directly or indirectly. I'm either reading about or watching things about games, or which sure, then you could say that it's my own fault. Sure, but I feel like a lot of it does come down to like pre-release stuff. I feel like people are decently pretty good about not actively trying to spoil things. But the problem is that like I see the thing right now I'm trying not to bring up specific examples because I don't want to do it myself. And it doesn't. Somebody here later mentions I'm going to be vague. Somebody here later in this thread mentions a game, and that something happens in this game near the end of it that maybe could be considered obvious, but like, and they're going like, why do you care about the story in a game like this? It doesn't matter. You're right. I don't really care about a story in a game like that, but the fact that that thing is there and that thing happens and like experiencing that and not knowing it beforehand is like the highlight of the game to me. And if I knew it, that would have been robbed of me. And it's not, I don't care about the story in that game. It is kind of a story beat, but I generally don't care about the story in that game. But like that thing happening is like one of the best parts of the game. And it's like, yeah, that can be robbed of you if you know about it ahead of time. And that goes for gameplay stuff too. Like unlocking a new weapon or something. Or again, I'm trying not to be the person I'm complaining about right now. But I just feel like people are very flippant about things that people are pretty protective over things generally in terms of spoilers. When it comes to like obvious story beats and things that are obviously what would be considered normally spoilers, that could be compared to like a TV show spoilers or a movie spoilers, where it's like, this thing happens, so we're not going to talk about it because it's important to the story. And like people are pretty good about not being annoying about that. But I feel like when it comes to like gameplay, people are just like, oh yeah, whatever. You unlock just like randomly throwing around like, oh yeah, when you get the grappling hook. And it's like, I didn't want to know I'm getting a grappling hook. That's so cool. That would have been so cool to just get. Why are you telling me this? I guess that's what I'm talking about. I don't know. I don't know why people don't care about that, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Like that's a huge part of games for me, is being surprised and being like, whoa, in the moment, not knowing something's going to happen, even if it's something really that you wouldn't normally consider a spoiler because it's just kind of insignificant. I feel like every insignificant thing actually is significant when you're playing a game and it's interactive. So I just had to get that out. I really don't know what the point of all of that was. This post just triggered me, I guess. Oh, I'm losing my voice. Yeah, I understand people having that perspective too, Anna. Like, it's just, I feel like you should have to go out of your way to discover information about a game. It shouldn't just be like plastered everywhere, because I don't want to see it myself. Maybe somebody does, but like, I don't want to. I guess it could be more summed up by saying like gameplay spoilers, because spoilers generally is referring to story stuff. And like I said, people are usually kind of okay about it. I'm just very sensitive to gameplay spoilers because I don't want to know Like I accidentally learned about a couple of things that were in Death Stranding 2 that I didn't know about, and like that kind of annoyed me because they just kind of seem insignificant and they're there for like most of the game. So like somebody who's gone through the game would just casually mention them because it's like, yeah, I started doing that like 70 hours ago. Like that's not significant. But it's like to somebody just starting up the game, maybe it is. You want to know it, but you don't want to know how to get it. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I see. I wouldn't even want to know in the first place. If somebody just told me that, I would be annoyed. If somebody told me it existed, and like that does happen. That's also kind of how the internet works. It's just like everything spreads instantly. Like anything that's a secret in a game is like immediately not a secret. I guess that's what I'm kind of annoyed by. Like it's very hard to actually get surprised by things because people just kind of just put all the information out there and just pretend like it's casual information. Yeah. Yeah. I just want like to the point where like I am more okay with playing a game entirely and missing something and being done with it and still not knowing it exists. I would heavily prefer that to somebody telling me something exists before I play. I would rather just not even know and not even find it. I would tell you both. I mean, it's a gameplay spoiler, I guess, or like a mechanic spoiler. Like you could just put some other word before the word spoiler and be more specific. And I guess it would make sense. Doesn't really matter, it's just semantics. Yeah, the discovery. That's one of the best part about games. Is just like finding things on your own. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Call it trolling. Well, no, because people don't think that it's. People are genuinely don't think that there's anything wrong with anything that I'm talking about. And that's kind of what I don't get. They're not trying to be annoying. They're just like, it doesn't matter. Anyways, that's that. Let's what else? What else? Would do spoilers to Mr. Sushi and trolling to Deacons. Wow. Thank you, Anna, for that. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Should did you wanna do the thing? Tiny bit of time. All right. Okay. Hello. Nobody guessed earlier when I said it. Somebody thought it was going to be Cody, and I was like, no, he's not around today. Nope. Oh. Oh no. Uh, it's just a broken nail? What do they do? Oh. Uh, is she like limping around? Oh. It's not like the same nail or something, is it? Oh. Wow. Wow. Um, okay. Well, I yeah. Anyways, so what I wanted to do was grab you and see if you wanted to talk about something you've been playing, whether or not that is um, we could talk about Silk Song or like just in general terms, and it would not get any, like I was just saying, not really be super specific about anything. Or you've been playing Death Stranding 1, if you wanted to talk about that, either one or both, whatever you want to do. Nice. Yeah. 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 I'm going to, so this is like extremely early game footage of me just walking around doing nonsense in Death Stranding 2 that I'm going to play in the background here. Yeah. As we're talking. Um, Your sad look a whale. That's kind of that kind of sums up the game. There are whales and they're like covered in goo for some reason. But yeah, it's very like it does suck you in and it just like makes you feel very alone. And it's but like in a good way. Like it's supposed to be doing that and it wants you to feel like that. And sometimes when you play a game, it's just nice to feel like that. I don't know. Yeah. That's why I kept streaming it in the morning so that nobody was like really around. Yeah. 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 Yeah, because you're also, as you're walking around and stuff, you can always make some like pretty bad mistake that is going to mess up what you're doing because it's always asking you to pay attention and like balance how you're walking and stuff. And if you literally trip over a rock, you could just like break the thing you're carrying and then it's like you got to do it again. Like, oh man. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That'd be insane. What's fun about it? Hmm. It's so hard to explain. I don't know how to like anybody who ever asks why I like this game or like how to explain like what is interesting or what is actually fun about it. It's like you're always like pushing because usually if you're playing a game, you're just like holding forward. Maybe you're jumping around, doing whatever. But in this game, like it is asking you to always do something specific, and you're always paying attention to what's around you. So like it's engaging your eyes and your fingers like constantly, whether or not you're holding the triggers so that you can like balance. Or if you're driving around, you need to make sure that you're like on even terrain because you don't want to tip your vehicle. So you're always, it's just what's interesting about it is that it makes me realize that I do that in real life because then as I'm playing Death Stranding 2 recently, I go and I like walk around outside and I'm like I'm literally like he somehow made this game about how you observe your environment as you're in like just walking outside because you look around you're like oh there's a little rock there I don't want to trip on that or there's a curb I need to make sure that I step up here or I'm paying attention to the fact that there's a sign over here saying there's a little bit of a like a don't like watch your step as you step through this door and it's like how did you turn all of this into a video game? It's so weird. Yeah. Yeah. It it's almost like the opposite of usually what happens for some reason. Usually if that happens in a game where I feel overwhelmed, then I feel overwhelmed and then I don't want to do it. But like this, it like overwhelms you and then it's like there's something about it that's intriguing though and I want to understand. Um, yeah, it's great. Yeah. 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 When I play too much Mario Kart, my brain tells me to do those jump trick things when I'm driving. Jumps. Don't do it. That's funny. Yeah. Uh, man, it's sad because we just get very like. It just makes me wish that there was more people that were given budgets like this to actually do experiments on this grand of a scale, because it just doesn't really happen. You only really see something this weird and creative if it's something that is like from a smaller indie studio. So this is like the weird crossover of Kojima is Kojima, so he can do whatever he wants and get the money for it, but he also wants to like follow in the footsteps of something like a higher production PlayStation game, which there isn't really any other example of something that has that crossover. Yeah. 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 It's almost like you keep unlocking, or they keep just like springing these things on you that you would never think of. And then it's like, oh, that's interesting. I didn't even consider that that would be possible. And then it's like, that's going to make this way easier. And then immediately they're like, yeah, but now the it's harder at the same time. So it's constantly like a back and forth of like, we're going to make it easier for you to do this, and then immediately make it harder so that it kind of like stays on the same trajectory. I do think that the games are a bit easy overall. Yeah. But it kind of is balanced out by the fact that you're always you still it's only easy because you're always paying attention. If you're not paying attention, it's going to become hard difficult real quick because you can't just like wander around aimlessly and not plan. Like a lot of it comes down to planning too. So yeah, yeah, yeah. For some reason, right? Yeah, that's a cool evolution of like, to me it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like what Dark Souls did, um and Journey. So it's a weird mix of a bunch of different things, but it's like it builds a weird sense of community with people you don't know, and makes it so that the way that it fills in the map with things that other people have built, so that you don't have to build every single thing that you need, is kind of like baked into the difficulty. Because if that wasn't there, the game would be really annoying because you'd have to build every single thing. Like if you were playing offline, for instance, that you do have to do that, and that's not ideal. But so every once in a while, you'll come across something and it'll be like, oh, that's exactly where I need it to be. I don't have to do that. Great. Or sometimes it's going to be like, no, you know what? Maybe you should build something yourself and actually engage with the game. You can't just go about it and not like contribute. You're getting help because you are helping others when you're doing things. So it also adds that, where it's like, it's kind of like being summoned to somebody in Dark Souls, where it's like you know that you're helping somebody else beat the game, and it feels good. This is a little more indirect, but it will tell you when like people like your stuff, so you know that you are it's um, helping other people. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah, mhm, yeah, yeah. I guess it's not really that surprising in that regard because Horizon's also super Beautiful. Yeah. And they're so different because this game, both Death Strandings are just so like desolate and like empty. And I mean, Horizon is to some degree, but there's like luscious plant life and stuff, which just makes it way different. But it is cool to see these two games on the same engine that are like going for way different looks, even though they're both technically like post-apocalypse ish. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. It depends. There's areas and stuff. You know, not everything's the same. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Australia's flat. All right, if you say so. Ooh, nice. Mm, that could make sense. Yeah, probably not. It's quite slow. Yeah, especially when it's story based, and then also you don't want to be like skipping over stuff. But all right. Well, it was nice having you. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Get to it. Well, thank you. Thanks. It was fun. Appreciate it. Bye bye. All right, we're going to finish up this video. Of course, that was for those unaware who was speaking. That'd be this guy. What chumps? I don't know who is still here, but I do still have, if anyone wants to participate in the guessing, I still have a couple things left for the old guessing game over here. What? Is it playing? Did I break it? It's not playing. Dang it. What are you doing? All right, the next thing, we're doing word association again. The first word is primal. So again, what is happening here is I'm going to write a few words on the screen, and you get to guess what game I am referencing. The first word is primal. Could be anything. There will be two more words that will pop up on the screen, if anybody wants to guess. I already forget what this one is. Oh, I think I remember. How much time is left on this primal rage? I feel like unless very specific people are here, people aren't going to get this one anyways. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Not a bad guess. I would not write the word primal if the name of the if it was part of the name of the game. That's crazy. All right, let's get the second one up here. Asking for a very specific game, full title of said game. Primal and soaring. Because he's a primate? That's true. You might be onto something. Or are you? Primal soaring. Ice Waters with a Pokemon Legends Arceus guess. Word association. What video game am I referencing with these two words? Including the next word I'm about to pop up. Here's a third word for you to use as primal, soaring, too much water. What game am I talking about? Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire is correct. Wind Waker. Hey, there's not too much water in Wind Waker. Take it back. Take it right back. All right, let's do a screenshot sleuth. What is this from? Oh, the bottom thing's covering it up. Anybody got a guess? Rouge Legacy. All right, let's get another look. What else we got? What is this? What is this? What could it be? What could it be? I have another word one. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't remember what's at the end. I'm near the end. Ice Waters again. It is Super Metroid. Also, I forgot the banana last time. Ice Water's now in the lead with bananas. What's next? I think there's another screenshot. Oh, no, we're going back to the words. We're back to the words. Inverted. And again, if somebody guesses, oh, ads in progress. 1 sec. Floor the nation with your correlation. Inverted. What game am I referencing with the word inverted? Could be anything. Next word. Missed. I did get a cut, Dan. Thanks. I don't know how I feel about it. What game was this? Inverted and missed. We still have one more word. Downhill 2 is a guess. Is it correct? I'm not telling you. One more word. Genre pioneer. What could that mean? Mirror's Edge. Ice Waters, I have to say, it is not Mist with a Y. Hmm. That kind of actually would maybe make a little bit of sense. Nobody has gotten it yet. I'll give you another minute. I think this one is doable. Crazy Taxi? Nope. In my opinion, this one is easier than some of the other ones. But depends on if you know the game, obviously. Thief. Trumps, where are you getting these answers from? All right. I'm calling it. You all fail. It is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. The inverted castle is the castle that happens after you beat the game. It inverts and you do it again. Mist, there's a mist form that you can change into. It's a power. What do you mean, boo? Mist form, there's a power. And then it is the one half of Metroidvania. Sounds like a fake game. That's crazy. See what I did here? I didn't even do that on purpose. The game that was before this for the screenshot guessing was Super Metroid. I think that's why I thought to do this. Nobody's played Castlevania. That's crazy. What a Gen Alpha thing to say. Next, I think there's one thing left. No, that's it. Never mind. It's over. I lied. All right. Well, there's two winners. There's two freaking winners. We have Eddie with 1 banana. We have Solemn with 2 bananas. And tied for first, Ice Waters and Ham with 3 bananas. Congrats. Congratulations. What else didn't happen here? What do you win? Nothing. First time I've ever won anything in this stream, and it's a tie, so really we both lose. All right, tiebreaker. How do I do a tiebreaker? One sec. All right, here's a tiebreaker. I'm going to make it up on the spot. I'm just going to pick a game and just at random. Dark Souls. I'm going to pick a game at random. No tiebreaker needed. No, it's happening. All right. I'm trying to pick something that the two of you could maybe answer. I don't know where the crossover between the two of you is. Actually, yeah, let's do it that way. We're gonna go speed round. Speed round here. Okay, I'm gonna write it in the chat so you both have the same amount of time to answer, and you need to answer immediately.
Yet again, you're a persistent one, aren't you? You
Hold.
silly little
Hold. Hold for Mr. Clean. Hold.
McLeank with the 11-month resub. Thanks. Wahahahoo. 1 month away from a year. Hard to believe. Thanks for being a great streamer, Guns.
Thank you, Mr. Clean. 11 months. Nice. Thank you, actually. Thank you for being awesome. You're about to get that rainbow DK, even though I desperately need to change the sub badge. Desperately. Here's what I'm gonna do. Ham and Ice Waters. I'm gonna type the name. I'm gonna type the name of a video game in chat. Okay. And this is only for Ice Waters and Ham. Nobody else answer. I'm gonna type the name of a video game in chat, and I need you to immediately write what you think the release year of it is. And I mean immediately. Like, I'm literally going to give you like 2 seconds so you can't cheat. Immediately. Like, let's go. Okay? We're doing it reverse. I'm gonna do 2 separate games. So get ready. I'm gonna type one. You're gonna answer. I'm gonna type one again. You're gonna answer again. And then whoever is closest between the numbers put together, however far you are away, you know what I mean? Whoever's closest on average between the two of them. All right, here we go. Do we understand? Ham and Ice Waters, do we understand? High stakes for the winner of this episode. There's a storm, Anna? Oh no. Is there like lightning and stuff? Rain? Wind? What kind of storm? Does Ice Waters understand? I think Ice Waters might be delayed. Oh my God. Never mind. Okay, I saw that. It was right there. I'm stupid. Anyways. All right, so I'm going to write the name of a game in chat. Only Ham and Ice Waters. Immediately write what you think the release year of this game is. North American release year. All right, here we go. You have like 2 seconds to answer. I'm gonna write a thing. Here we go. Okay. I guess that's fast enough. I got a little bit crazy there with the enter button. Scared me. Both said the same thing. Interesting. Well, I guess I got to keep going then. Very interesting. I'm not going to confirm or deny. I'm going to move on to the next game. Here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. 2012, 2013. It is a tiebreaker. All right, I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more. No, it's okay. It's fine. It doesn't matter. What else? Let's go with hmm. uh let's go with this. Here we go. Here comes another one. Last one. I need a year from Ham and Ice Waters. All right. Well, the first one was Cuphead. You both said 2017. That is correct. You were both correct. Super Mario Galaxy 2, Ice Waters said 2012. Ham said 2013. It is 2010. So Ice Waters with a +1 lead. And then third one, Dark Souls 3, is 2016. Which again, Ice Waters was one closer, 2-point lead. Ice Waters takes the win. Your electricity's flickering on and off? Oh, yeah, that is scary when that happens. Nice. Well, there you go. That's what it's like to be me. My losing streak continues. Nah, I mean, don't let me steal it from you. It's 2010, yeah. Yeah. As far as I know. I didn't look any of those up. I'm just going off of my my thoughts. Hopefully I'm right. I'm spreading misinformation over here. I think so. Let me... Okay. Mario Galaxy 2. Yes. Cuphead. Yes. Dark Souls 3, I know is right for sure. Yes. Yes, they're all right. All right. The only thing I guess I didn't talk about that I had listed on here was the what counts as a... Or, sorry. The is Silk Song being underpriced a good or a bad thing? I don't know. Do I want to get into that conversation right now? We've done everything else that was on the itinerary, which I'm surprised by. I wasn't really sure how long it was going to take. That was fun. Should we go into that topic, or save it for another time, or what? Well, I don't know if they're... Well, I mean, it's always a relevant conversation, but yeah, no. Cutaway to Ludo Lingo Day 2. Well, that's going to be in 2 weeks. Unfortunately, I can't do this next week. My plan is to do this every Monday, but of course, I'm going to be in Montreal. I'm going to be in Toronto and then Montreal on the lead up to next Monday, so no way. Do you unplug your Switch too? I mean, I don't... You might as well. Like, if you think that it's going to like surge electricity or something. If there's not really harm in doing it, you got to do the intro. I still have that. Wait, let me see. Oops. Whoops. Shit. You're alone? When is somebody going to be there? Oh, I just realized I'm playing like some shit. What? I wasn't playing video game music anymore. I was playing somebody's song. Great, that's going to get like... What the hell? Well, whoops. Maybe I can't upload this video. Whoops! The King Boo lamp saves the day. Your parents are trapped somewhere because of the storm? What is happening outside? Jeez. What was I gonna do? Oh. Windy and rainy. Give me a sec, give me a sec. I have that thing still, Ice Waters. Let's see if I can... I actually had to take it out of my trash bin because I deleted it. I think this is it. One sec. I'm gonna have to make it...
Ludo. Lingo.
This was before I had After Effects.
Ludo. Lingo. Ludo. Lingo. Ludo. Lingo. Ludo. Lingo. Ludo. Lingo.
I could definitely make this better now.
Ludo. Lingo. Ludo. Lingo. Ludo. Lingo. Ludo. Lingo. Ludo. Lingo.
Was it echoing too? Whoopsies. I did have this on here, but yeah, I didn't do that. Although also I did this for the beginning of the stream for those that didn't see it. I made this earlier. Where is it? No, not that. That's the wrong one, you idiot. Not that. Oh my god. Oh fuck, it's messing up. Okay, hold on. Let it. Maybe it'll do it better next time. Or is it just gonna keep lagging? Why is it lagging? There we go. So stupid. I made it in like 15 minutes before the stream. It's the guy. Yeah. Gonna go shower. I don't know that what am I, how am I supposed to answer the King Boo question? No, don't kiss. No kisses. I think Silksong being underpriced is a good thing because it makes it more affordable. See, you're trying to bait me. You're trying to bait me into talking about it. I did write that I was going to. It's not that simple. It might seem like it's that simple, but it's really not that simple. You have to take into consideration everything around it. What does it mean? I actually, hold on. Let's one moment. Want to see you get into it like that. Always Sunny in Philadelphia with the board. That I've never watched that show. I probably should. Probably should. but I say that about a lot of things. All right. So let me bring back the internet page. I'm going to have, this is just my stream. Why is there typing noises? This is my stream of playing the very beginning of Silksong. If you don't want to see that, then I guess look away. It's literally like me starting the game. So, yeah. Because we talk about started season 2. What? Weird. Why would I do that? So, all right. So what did I say? Is Silksong being underpriced a good or a bad thing? Listen, I would argue that there are reasons to call it a bad thing. Although obviously it is also a good thing. Obviously. Here's the problem. Is that when a game like this comes out and it's only $20, people's immediate reaction, obviously, which makes sense, is to look at that and be like, that's great. I can't believe how cheap that is. That game doesn't look like it should be that cheap. And like knowing the pedigree of the game before it and how long it's been in development, blah, 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 you would assume that it would be more expensive. I was assuming it was going to be like $30. But they went ahead and just made it 20 and gave reasoning as to why, which all of their reasoning makes sense. It's not like it's not like it's a problem and it's their fault and they did anything wrong. But the problem is that it then spreads outwardly and makes the average consumer feel inclined to then like expect it from other developers that don't have the luxuries that Team Cherry now has because of the success of Hollow Knight. So then you have people being like, well, yeah, that's a great thing. It costs so little and look how great it is. Everything should be like that. When in reality, I don't think that it is possible for everything to be like that. Because it's just unrealistic. Like, you have to charge certain amounts for certain games. And I don't think that we should to me, it makes people undervalue games. I feel like people already undervalue games. So something like this makes conversations like that worse, in my opinion. Because now, like, it's coming at a time where people are already arguing about whether or not games should be like hitting $70 or $80, and people freaking out about that. To me, there should always be like a spectrum of different prices, and I personally obviously have nothing against this game being $20. I think that's great. My problem comes in when I just see the ripple effect of how that makes other people like turn this into ammunition to use against other developers and stuff who don't have the like risk tolerance to be able to like put out a game for much cheaper, especially if they don't know like how many units it's going to sell. Obviously, like, you're constantly balancing when you're trying to decide the price of your game, how many people are going to buy it at what price and like what you think that it's worth, whatever. And obviously, the cheaper you make it, you're going to sell more to some degree, but you also don't know, depending on what studio you are, if your game's going to sell at all. So like if you're a smaller indie developer, fuck, I moved to the other side. Great. Now he's just okay. Well, I'm gonna be over there. Like if you're thinking about pricing your game at maybe you have a game that you're unsure about how much it's going to sell, and you price a game, you want to price your game at like $40 because you think that that's what the game should cost. But then you see something like this and you're like, shit, my game isn't to the quality of that. Like, should I lower my price? Like, do I have to lower my price? The thing is, there's a lot of people that are going to be in a position like that where they're going to sell the same amount of copies either way because they're like not very well known or whatever the situation is. What if they're in a scenario where they could sell? You don't really know that. Like, are you going to sell 10,000 copies of your game at $40? And if you made it $20, you would still sell 10,000 copies of your game? Like, you don't know that. If that is or isn't going to happen. You don't know that if you were to sell the game at a lower price, that it's going to sell twice as much. To like offset that. You have no way of predicting that. So like you kind of just have to set it at the price that you think is reasonable and go with that. But something like this is going to make people even more so not want to spend money on games, which already is a thing that is a major problem. Like people already just want to play free-to-play games. They don't want to buy games and thinks that games should cost nothing and that it should just be riddled with microtransactions that someone else should pay for. That's already a problem. So now something like this is going to add to that indirectly. Again, not their fault. They shouldn't have to worry about this necessarily. It's not their problem, but it just does add to that cost or add to that like potential, because you see, I've seen there was a thread on the forum that I was referencing earlier of people game developers saying things like this, like especially if it's something that is visually comparable or like comparable in scale in any sort of way to something like this, that it's very hard for people not to draw the comparisons and then be like, why is this thing cost more? It's not even as good. But they have the ability of like having the amount of money they have and the luxury of time that they've had and various other whatever. Like they're able to do it. It reminds me of like Microsoft. It's weird comparing like Team Cherry to Microsoft. Also, Uran, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing all right, man. I hope you had a great stream. I don't know what you're up to. What were you up to? You're good? You're good. Just tired. The old tiredness. We can call it great. Nice. More Baldur's Gate. Nice. Source? For what? I said a lot of things with no source. One sec, I'm missing things. I'm gonna go back. I don't have a love for free-to-play games. I have a hate for them. Because of this, it adds to this conversation. It makes people think that games are worth nothing for some reason. And that we should not pay for them. As a developer, I'm not. I'd say, okay, well, good luck playing all those other Hollow Knight games that are $20. Let me know when you find them. Well, yeah, but exactly. But then those people that you're saying that to sarcastically will stubbornly be like, I'll wait. Like, I just won't buy anything then until that happens. Like, The game industry needs to bend to my will. Like, that's the response. And I, like, it's concerning, I guess. One point I told myself that I would only play free-to-play games, but also refuse to spend any money, and it's hard to play a lot of them for a long time without spending. I refused to spend on them, so I stopped playing. Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah. That I don't want to get in. That's gonna be a whole nother topic. The source message popped up when you were making the claims about microtransactions because of how good this game is. The source message? Wait, what? Yeah, I don't think that that's gonna stop anybody from pirating things. People that do that are just gonna do it. I don't really trust what people that pirate things have to say. Frankly. Because I know that there have been people being like, normally I would pirate stuff, but this, guys, we gotta buy this one. Like, there's a whole threads about that. It's like, okay, I don't really believe that. Players notoriously don't stick to their boycotts, so I think players saying, well, I refuse to buy any games is just hot air. I guess, but you also kind of see that happening. Like, games, except for like like, I feel like there's a smaller and smaller amount of games that continue to be successful. And like, there's a lot of those games that are the same games every year. And then there's some games that really break through into mainstream success every year. But otherwise, like, it's the success of a lot of mid-tier, mid-budget games has like fallen off completely. So like, people are not really, even I've bought a lot less games this year because I'm like in a different situation. So I've been spending less money myself. As someone who talks about this a lot, like everyone is, well, not, I mean, everyone is in a bad position right now. Not everyone, but like just in general, it's not great out there. So I'm not sure how much Metal Gear is sold. That was very recent, so there's probably not information on that yet. Yeah, games keep costing more and more and more to make. Obviously, that's a huge problem. But that's why this is good. That's why something like this is a great example of like, yeah, it is super cool that a game like this can be made with such few people. Same thing with like Expedition 33. It was a similar situation. It's cool how like great of a game a team can make with a relatively smaller amount of people and still make something great by spending the time necessary to make it happen. That's great. The problem is that that's not like possible across the board, and that it is going to alienate teams that are kind of in like the mid-range that are spending more on their game. And maybe it is justified, but they need more money coming in for what they spent on the game. Like, they can't just price it at $20. But when there's examples of it being possible, then everyone's like, well, they did it. Why are you charging 40? I'm not spending that. Like, I just feel like that sucks. Would Steam have temporarily shut down if the price was higher? Yes. I don't think if the game was $30, I think the exact same amount of people would have bought it. If the game was $40, there would be less people that bought it. It still could have it still would have been a like phenomenon and possibly had all of these stores shutting down. But yeah, 50, if this was 50, it would be a different story. And that's the thing though, like that's what kind of sucks is like, for instance, I don't like Ubisoft really at all anymore, but like Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown was great, really good, arguably better than this in multiple ways. I've not played a ton of Silksong yet, but like I liked it better than the first Hollow Knight. I like it a lot, and that was, I believe, 50. I didn't buy it until it was like 30, I think. But that's the kind of game, like, I don't know, man. It just makes it so that something like that has a hard time existing, or people aren't going to buy it because they're going to compare it to something like this that's cheaper, that is better. I don't agree that it's necessary. Maybe I will end up liking this better than that, but like I liked Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown a lot. So I don't know. I don't really know how to make sense of it. Like, there is a positive aspect to it, and like I wish that everything could just be cheaper. Obviously, I just like worry about the effects that it has on people's purchasing decisions and like who it's going to alienate and like the teams that are going to get shafted because of it. And the other, I mean, there was a whole nother controversy in quotes with this game coming out, with how they revealed it and launched it, because it came out within like 2 or 3 weeks of them announcing the release date. And then it's like screwing over a bunch of the people that were releasing games in that time period that thought they were in the clear of like something taking all the oxygen out of the room. So there's a bunch of games that have released in the last week that are just being completely overshadowed now, that had like marketing and everything going into like their launch. Some of them moved a couple months out of the way and stuff. It's like, that sucks too. Even though, again, from their perspective, it's cool that you could just do that. I like when games come out quickly after they're truly like revealed, which obviously this is the complete opposite of that situation overall, because it was been known about for so long. So it's not really that situation, but it was still weird to see that happen. And it would be nice to just like only look at the positive side of all of these aspects and just be like, that this is a great game at a great price, great release timing relatively. But like there's other sides to it. But I think that's going to be it. I think I'm talked out. How long have we been going for? 3 hours. Imagination question. If you were the new minister for computer video games and their prices, would you and how would you standardize or measure the price of games? Wow. That's actually like a really difficult question. Ludo means like play or game, depending on what language. And lingo just means like speak or talk. No, now you got me think because like I don't know if I have an answer to that question. I wish that there was an answer to that question. I think that it's so. I think that's kind of impossible to answer, which is why you see prices all over the place and like things go on sale so quickly. And my problem with game prices is the way that a lot of people talk. I feel like all of my answers to most questions is like I have a problem with the way people talk about things. That's like always my answer. So it's like I don't like when people are like, well, I need 1 hour of gameplay for $1 or else it's not worth it. Like measuring things like that is to me insane and very wrong and doesn't make any sense. Like something can be worth $80 and last 10 hours and be a fantastic experience from beginning to end. Just because they pumped a bunch of filler into that 10 hours and made it 80 hours long does not make it a better purchase. So it definitely has nothing to do with the length of the game. But then it's like, well, then what does it have to do with? And you can't 10 minutes. No. Okay. What? But then yes, Mr. Clean, sure. But then something will struggle to become popular if it's priced high in the first place, because then there's such a barrier to entry that people aren't willing to make it popular in the first place. Because people usually don't want to take risks with their money like that. So unless it's already been established, which is why something like Mario Kart, why they went for it with Mario Kart, because it's something that they're going to support over time. It's going to last a while. And also they know that Mario Kart is like a massive, their most important series really at this point. But the thing is like, I don't think that anybody who says that there is a like formula or that has a very solid definition of how much they're willing to pay for something and why in terms of what a game. Anybody who's like firm in whatever it is that they're saying about that, I don't believe. Like I don't think that you can answer this question basically. I think that the right answer is I don't know. It's just how you feel. What you want to pay for something is the correct answer. It's like there is no right answer. And if somebody's trying to claim there is a right answer, I don't believe that it's possible. Games that are pre-established, newer games should be priced lower to get more sales. I mean, but then it totally depends on how much like that would mean that you can't aim for a higher budget game for something that's new. Then something like Death Stranding couldn't exist because they'd have to price it super low to the point where they wouldn't be getting any like. You can't risk that with something that's new. Because again, you don't. Maybe if you price your game like at $20 instead of $60, what if you end up selling in an alternate universe the same amount of copies that you would have sold at $60 because that target audience was hit the same way, either way. You can't know that, but that might happen. Just because it's cheaper doesn't mean more people are going to buy it. Technically, it's more likely that that's going to happen, but you can't predict that. You can't know that because you can't run a simulation and like see both things. So you just kind of have to assume that there's truth to it, and then like try to pick the middle. And also, yeah, you put it on, like putting things on sale is kind of the answer, but it's again like Nintendo's different in that regard because they don't do that. Nintendo has put themselves in a position where everyone knows that they don't put their games on sale, and they have so much confidence in their studios and the quality of their games that they just keep. They've taught people that there's no point in waiting. They're really the only one that does it. I don't really like it, but then yeah, the opposite problem is that people are like, they know that you just, all you have to do is wait and you'll get a cheaper game. Again, kind of wish there was some sort of in between. I don't know. Say I make a game for me, I try to mentally distance myself from it and go, if someone else made this, how much would I be willing to pay for this? Yeah. I don't have an answer to that though, like ever. Like I don't think that I can't tell you what I think any game is worth. To me, that is an unanswerable question. And if somebody comes in with like a firm answer for that, I don't understand how you reach that conclusion. It's just however you feel in the moment. And then as someone selling the game, I would have like all you can do is base it off of other examples. That's all you would be doing, really. You'd be like, okay, again, that's what I was talking about with Silksong. That's why there's been people that have said it, developers that are like, well, shit, now look how expensive Silksong is. It's only $20. What do we do? Like now there's that comparison point. That is an unavoidable comparison point. We're screwed. Because we had a different idea. And if we like commit to this other higher price point, then we're going to get compared, whether it's like intentionally or not, you're going to. Yeah, I really don't know. Like I don't know if, because the other thing is like it comes down to people's time investment and stuff. I don't know that, like, if you were just to straight up make all games much cheaper, like, would they really sell? If people are like $80 is too much, $70 is too much, no game should be over $40. Like, if you just straight up start cutting all these prices in half, are double the people are going to buy all of these games? No. I no. Some of them, yeah, but like it's still going to be like select games that end up succeeding because people don't have. It's not just about money. If you just make everything cheaper, that doesn't solve the problem because people don't have the time to play all of these things either. There's been a lot of prices. Games used to be like $80 a long time ago also, which is like much more than $80 now. They've been all over the place. Games have to go up, and well, everything has to go up in price because of inflation, generally, anyways. Like the whole $80 price thing is just like them catching up. Like people blaming companies and stuff, being like, $80 is too much. Like these companies suck and it's their fault. And I refuse to buy games at that price. It's their fault, not the economy's fault around them. And Like, they're just reacting to what is happening around them and pricing things accordingly, unfortunately. I don't really know how it's going to play out. I mean, it already has been playing out. Like, people are turning to cheaper games. And there's a lot of issues with a lot of publishers, like you're saying, Diva, yes. There are certain publishers that I think are more on the scummy side of things, like Activision, EA, Ubisoft, which I generally don't really buy their games. Other than that, I don't really have a problem with a lot of other companies. It's mostly the American ones that are the bigger issues. And like WB. It's customer's perspective, what the buyer is willing and or able to pay. What about text creator? Bonus thought, also thinking about the production to consumer chain and costs associated with text creation. What do you mean text? Product advertising and distribution methods? What? The text creator. I'm a little bit confused by what you're saying, Chomps. Try not to buy games over $50, not because I don't think they are worth it, but because I'm not made of money and I need to be reasonable about how much I'm spending. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, everyone has their own, like, everyone has their own way of determining what they think something's worth or how much they want to spend on something or what they want to risk money on if they're unsure about something. Like, I think part of my issue in all of this conversation comes in when people are trying to police the way that other people spend their money. Like, the thing is, I think it comes from a lot of younger people. And that's another problem with the internet is you never know when you're reading something that was written by like a 15-year-old that is intentionally being annoying, which is what I used to do when I was 15 on the internet. A lot of the time I read something and I'm like, oh, that's me when I was 13. Ignore. But I mean, it's all mixed in. You never know. That could be a 40-year-old dude saying it at the same time. But like the amount of people on the internet, for instance, being like trying to police people and being like, if you buy a Switch 2, you're part of the problem. Nintendo priced that thing way too high. You guys are ruining video games by buying the Switch 2. It's like, no. If enough people think that it's worth it, then it is in fact worth it. That is how it works. If you're right, then people aren't going to buy it. Need smaller games, not less ambitious, smaller. I agree. It is nice. I mean, I love playing smaller games. Like Death Stranding 2 is kind of an exception for me recently. Otherwise, yeah, I love playing more smaller games. Ones that don't take like 80 plus hours of your time. It's great. It's really great. I did not like Kirby. Yeah, DK, I mean, DK fits. Text includes all genre, format, game. Oh, I've never seen that written like that. I guess I get what you mean. Yeah, that side, the actual production and the costs of all of this, I don't. Yeah, no, I saw that, Chomps. I saw that announcement. You're a member of the official Twitch moderator club? What is that? How does that work? Like, what? Like a global moderator? Wouldn't you have like a little symbol if that was like you work for Twitch? Is that what you mean? I don't know what that means. Still have the Switch 2 in the closet. I'm hoping I'll get enough fun from it over time that it would have been worth the cost. I mean, I don't see how not, unless I don't know. Nintendo's been on a pretty great streak recently. I don't see any reason not to believe in them, even though there's plenty of games that I don't care about that Nintendo puts out. More chat GPT hoo-ha. Twitch sent me an email. I got something set up, filled out an application a couple months ago, and they chose me. What do you get to do? You just get to be a mod everywhere and ban everyone? Also, how did you get selected in the first place? People that don't know, I didn't use it and put it in the closet. It's a Christmas present. just bought it, played it for a little bit, and was like, I'm gonna stick it in the closet. I'll get back to it someday, maybe. Maybe it'll be worth it to me someday. As of right now, I want it in the closet. Well, price, I mean, yeah. PS5 is going up in price. I'm not sitting here being like, PlayStation, you're greedy sons of bitches. It's like, well, yeah, you're probably paying a lot more to make them now. It's unfortunate. It sucks because prices are supposed to be going down. Closet switch for closet time. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, no, it's both ways here. And literally, the amount of people that I see being like doing that or doing the exact opposite, it's that everyone, there's fanboys everywhere. It's annoying. Everyone likes to point fingers elsewhere, but not like point fingers at the thing that they like for some reason. Yeah, well, I mean, but again, like that's because everyone's in their own like communities and stuff. So the algorithm is just going to reinforce whatever your bias is. So if you're mostly a fan of something, you're mostly going to see things directed at you that are trying to get a rise out of you. Just kind of how it goes. You wanted a tote and a hat that says Twitch mod on it? Well, yeah, Twitter's not. I've tried to stop using it. I actually kind of have recently. It's really just a mess. There's a lot of thing like places on social media that are just really not worth engaging with. Unfortunately. because it is just people having all these, like, I realized that a lot of my opinions were being formed by reading things posted by people that are just like, they have no idea what they're even talking about. It's so annoying. I was tired of being annoyed. Instagram keeps showing me girls jumping on trampolines. What does that mean? It means you keep looking at it intently for hours. That's what that means. It's a good time. Well, there's your reason. Diva's gonna be famous. Famous Twitch mod. Yeah, I agree, Am. It's just not.
Oh, you? Yet
Yo!
again. You're a persistent
Oh,
one,
Johnny
aren't
with
you?
the
You
12!
silly little
The 12!
John Waffles with a
Yeah!
12-month resub. Thanks. Wahaha-hoo. Flowers.
Flowers. Saw the booby talk. You had to come in with the boobies. Boobies. Flowers. Yeah. It censors it. It's funny. What do I do when someone has a 13-year sub? I don't know. That's not even possible. No. I think the oldest somebody could have would be like 12? Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. What's happening? Appreciate the sub, man, Johnny. Seriously. One whole freaking year. By the way, if anybody has good ideas for what I should make the sub badges, I was considering making them like tank tops, but I don't really think that that's... I don't know that I want to do that. I think it might be boring. Twitch is the only thing that I feel hasn't been riding my brain. Rotting. Yeah. Maybe you could have a segment sometimes where you do imagination questions, but with a cooler name, and you could debate with guests and chat. What do you mean by that, though? Like, I know that you said that about what you asked me. Oh, just like putting yourself in a situation? Banana? Nah. Handstands? Twerking? You want me to have twerking sub badges? They can't be animated. All right, Duran. Have a good one. Speed version. Why are we pointing at everything? What are we pointing? What are we doing here? All right. Oh, man, did a lot of talking. It's hard to just like talk constantly. Did you know that? Like actually, Not just streaming and then like going back and forth between doing something and talking, but just like talk, 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 talk. Oh, a lot. Anyways, I think I'm gonna put this on YouTube. We'll see. I recorded it. There was also a part where there was a song happening that I don't know if I could post. Oh, we'll see. Maybe I'll just get my channel deleted. It's fine. It's fine. There's obviously a lot of things that I could have done better here. Like this being up on the screen the whole time was probably not the best idea. That wasn't really my intention, but I wanted there to be something. And I didn't want like random gameplay to be in the background, so. Once Chompson's co-hosting, it'll go smoother. Hmm. Will it? I appreciate people hanging out and listening and watching and whatever else you were doing in the dark over there. Yeah, I see you. I don't know why you're doing that right now. It's a little weird. You are sexy. Excuse me. Kane? I've been caught. Wow, I just caught so many people at once. What? I swear to God, if you tell me you came again. I'm just trying to talk about video games. Forgot this was happening. No, it's all good, Dad. It's all good. I'm gonna do it every Monday, so it'll become a thing. Except next Monday, because I won't be here. So this was just a little test run, and then I'll have 2 weeks of rumination. How do you like that word? And then we can revisit the formula, format. Try it again. I do want to make more like animations and stuff for things. I think that would be fun. And then I would need to set up my stream deck for it and like be able to just play things more seamlessly. That would be good. Coming to the party? Yeah. With well, not Monday. Coming to the party next weekend with Frank and Drew. And many others. It's gonna be crazy. On your other platform, you talk for 2.5 hours straight. It's hard, and play music. And go on. I didn't say that, Sven. I didn't say I don't want to. I just saying it's not happening. I think what really grinds my gears segment would be nice. See, I'm trying. I don't know how to do that without like being negative though, because that just inherently is negative. Hip hop news. What? Do you not share this information? Is this not an alter ego? Is that what I want to say? I think there's a different word I wanted to use, but I can't think of it. Won an Emmy for the halftime show. Nice. Egg icon for the sub badge? Why would I have an egg? No. No. Oh. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. I thought you were I was talking about what you said previously. I thought you were referencing you said you do already. Can we get feet? Let me just check, make sure there's nothing weird on my foot. M&M? Hell yeah. It's gonna be banana. No, I don't want banana. I don't want a banana. I don't want eggs. I need something good, something unique, something spicy. Nipples. That can be with a sub badge, can be nipples. That'll get him going. That would be good. You want to watch me play a dating sim from the East? What? Like, like a Japanese one? Is that what you mean? Yeah, you got it? You can use your nip? Hmm. Or Korean? Hmm. I don't know if you want to see me on a date. I've never really been on a date. Do you ever click on hot girls in your area ads? How else am I supposed to find them? The snipes commit? Yeah, I think it's disabled. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to do that, Diva. D Guns dating show? D Guns with an S? No, definitely not with an S. Why did I do a dating show? What does that even mean? That would be horrifying. I don't even know what that entails. City Boy! Yo, what games am I looking forward to? At this very moment, Borderlands 4, imminently. Slay the Spire 2 is probably highest on my list, though. Generally. Hades 2 as well. Up there. Kirby Air Riders. Oh yeah, I forgot about Kirby Air Riders is way up there too. That's not as high as Slay the Spire though. Right now of games that have release dates, it's probably Slay the Spire 2. Well, sorry, Slay the Spire 2 does not have a release date. Games that are going to release within the next year, maybe, hopefully. Slay the Spire 2, Kirby Air Riders, Borderlands 4, whatever else I said that I already forgot. Ghost of Yotei might be pretty great, but I didn't love the first game. But hopefully. What games are you looking forward to, City Boy? Danish wants a Canadian citizenship. Dating sim Sundays. Jeez. Just what is even happening in the chat? I'm definitely I'm blanking on some stuff. There's so many games. There's just so many games that I'm interested in that I can't even process them anymore. Oh, Mina the Hollower. It's probably gonna be pretty great. It looks cool. Well, the demo was great. Horror games? If I were to play horror games, I would want to play ones that were like actually good, not just like meaningless jump scare trash stuff. Retro Tuesdays. You're just telling me to copy Drew, but do it on different days. Basically what you're saying. Sounds like it. That's what it sounds like. It's not copying if you deny it? No, that makes it more copying. It is copying if you deny it. It's taking inspiration if you embrace it. Want to see you try retro games? Yeah, I do want. There are games that I want to go back to. Games that I have played previously or games that I have not played. I just want to like. I'm trying to focus on things like only playing things that I truly want to play and not just playing things that I think other people want me to play, because I've done that for far too long. So like I really have to like make sure that I want to play the thing, because I've been so used to not doing it that way. Even if I told myself I was doing it that way, I wasn't at times. I play retro games no, but I'm just saying because you said why I said that was because
Whoa!
oh boy.
What the hell's that? Oh god.
Why I said that is because somebody mentioned doing horror games on a certain day, and then immediately after that, mentioning doing the retro games on a certain day. Like, those are literally the only two things that he specifically does on specific days. My God, what is in my eye? Can I start trying to do that after I get my last peak session? Well, I guess we'll have to see about that. Won't we? Modern game Mondays. What do you consider a modern game? No, let's not start this conversation. Bad idea. That is a never-ending conversation. I will not start another one. I'm sure I'll play Peak again. It's fun. I just gotta be in the mood for it. Freaky Fridays, where you have egg competition. Anna posted a video, Bowser vs. King Boo. Day for movies? When I play decision games? What is that? Oh, you mean like you mean like The Quarry? GTA 5, 2013. You know what? I don't totally disagree with that. Because in my estimation, I always make the argument that I think the beginning of the true modern video game is like 2015, 2016 ish, but you also could argue it's 2013 with like The Last of Us, GTA 5. Somewhere in there, but I usually say like 16 is what marks it. Because that's like Uncharted 4, Overwatch, Doom, Dark Souls 3. Like, these games, to varying degrees, are like still hitting like the benchmark of what is normal and expected today. And like that's where diminishing returns really started to like flatten in terms of performance and or the visuals of games. So if you go 1 year back, there was issues with like Bloodborne, and still is, and like Witcher 3. So I kind of think it's 2016 when true modern games start to flatten out a little bit. Anyways, I don't even know what we're talking about. I don't know how I'm still talking, actually. I went to end the stream like an hour ago. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. This was fun. I like doing this. I'm definitely going to continue to look forward to doing this every Monday. It would be nice to do things like this like every day, but it's not really possible. I'll have to figure out different ways to get like other people involved and use other people's gameplay maybe, so that I don't always have to, like if I'm going to do the guessing thing, it would be interesting to use other people and them playing a game or clips of them playing a game. Ryanwood, he wants to be a just chatting streamer if prophecy is coming true. I'm not just chatting. I'm not just chatting. I did other things. I was game showing. I was triviaing. I have some clips that aren't GTA related. All right, yeah. We should probably do that, huh? We should probably go to the old bed. Got to work the next couple days, then I'm off for 5. I announced it was my goal and then forgot I said it. No, listen, talking about video games is different than just chatting on Twitch. Just chatting on Twitch is usually people, like, it's mostly people. I'm not in that category. I'm in talk shows and podcast category. I have more intention with what I'm trying to say and trying to stick to some sort of topic. I'm not just talking about whatever. I'm not just chatting. I'm chatting, attempting to engage the chat, providing a fun, meaningless game for you to earn bananas off of. By the way, Ice Waters won with Ham basically also winning for the day. It's not a podcast. I know, it's the talk show part. Maybe I'll also do a podcast. Then what? Then what? It's a video podcast. Anyways. I love how you're clarifying that the Instagram thinks that you want to see. But you definitely don't. You definitely don't want to see. Not at all. No freaking way. I'm not going to be rude and not look. Is that how that works? We're not getting, I'm not doing a dating show. Oh my God. What? Oh my. That's crazy. What is going on with Twitch? Sometimes, okay, this happened yesterday where I went to a stream and it wouldn't let me unmute it. Like the volume slider wouldn't work, and it just happened again. And then I refreshed and it worked. No, we're not. Look what you did. You summoned Jorzilla by mentioning eggs. What game won the talk show? Probably Slay the Spire 2. Let's be real. It's probably Slay the Spire 2. Dating show where the girl has to be Dark Souls on the Xbox 360 or eat a whole bowl of eggs. Why would that? What is that supposed to do for me? How am I supposed to? That's supposed to make me. I mean, I guess that would work if somebody. If the requirement or the thing posed to these women was, would you rather eat this bowl of eggs or beat Dark Souls? And they chose eggs. I guess that's a no for me. I guess that would work. Maybe that's a good test. You're not wrong. That's not a good idea. That's not how good ideas work. I don't know how much that would narrow it down. I don't know how many people. Anyways. What are we doing here? Dark Souls versus Fortnite. See what they choose. Unfortunately, another easy decision. Should be. Why would there be a date? What do you want me to? How am I supposed to do that? I'll do a dating show, and the contestants fighting for my love are Ranwid, Drew. No, Ranwid, Jorzilla, and like Alex Jones. You don't need to pretend to be ladies. Oh my god, I just looked over and saw something happening. You've got to be kidding me. I was lurking on Dan's channel earlier, so he rated Inter, and I just looked over. I see him rating me. Oh my god. Uh-oh. What? That's crazy. Oh my god, now I'm on the other screen.
12 people of the Dear Internetser army are invading. Look out.
Well, hello, Raiders. What's up? Welcome to the dating. No, we're not doing a dating show. There's no dating show. Wanted to stop 20 minutes ago, but I had to do overtime because I got raided. Oh my god. What are you trying to tell? I tried to stop an hour ago. These people keep asking me questions. They keep trying to get. They're trying to get overtime over and over again. Overtime. Come on. Keep speaking, Mr. Streamer. Say more things. Oh, let's have a dating show. Oh. How's the gaming talk going? Well, we're talking about Randwood trying to get me to date him or something. I don't know what we're talking about. Thank you for the raid. Enter. What were you up to? The show went very well, though. I had a good time. We went all over all of these things. Showed off. Also, hello, Celiac Matt. Welcome. Went over the video I made for Hooky. Watched that. That was fun. Drew came in. We talked about Death Stranding a little bit. That was fun. Did my mini games where people guess what games I'm describing, or guess predict things off of my my little game show thing. Took some questions from the Discord. Did the topic of the week from the Discord. Talked about these other topics. Kind of actually did all of these things. I didn't think I was going to get through all of it, but I did. That was a good Mickey Mouse voice? No. You didn't hear that properly, I don't think. I don't think you did. The ride never ends, huh? Anybody else have a topic they want to just spring on me right now? Seems like what we're doing. That's just how it goes. Right? What could it be? If I wasn't already following Dirt Internetzer, I would follow him. Chat should do the same. Exactly. What are your thoughts on... No. I should go back to one of them. I should go back to a lot of things, including reality. Do you think I could do it? I've definitely spoken too much. I'm losing it. I can't even follow a train of thought right now. I don't know how to speak. Have I already decided about a retro game I could get into? No. I have not. Maybe I could play an older Castlevania? I did play, I played Symphony of the Night already a few years ago. We do a vote? I mean, I've done a lot of votes. I did a vote recently that had some results. Can we get a Survivor Survivor-themed stream? Why'd you play Mario 64? Yeah, I do want to replay the 3D Marios. I'd like to see that, but I like you, so I don't suggest it. What, Mario 64 or Survivor? No. Yeah. It'd be nice to go back to the Marios. Oh, Castlevania. Zelda 2. I mean, I could. I don't know. I could. E.T. Right. That'll be so interesting. I like Dark Souls. I do. What does that have to do with anything? Zelda 2, same game basically. Recently played Die Hard NES and it's so ahead of its time. What is okay? What is it even like? Oh man. The Inter hit me with the extension of the raid, huh? What am I to do? My brain is fried. I need to eat something. I don't even know what I'm going to eat. I've not planned my food tonight. Like Hotline Miami? Probably, yeah, probably a little older. Probably missing some features of Hotline Miami, I would guess. I played that recently. It was pretty fun. I feel like I didn't love it as much as some people seem to, but it was fun. It wasn't exactly what I was expecting either. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Um Getting over. Oh my god. No, I'm not. I fell for that once when I played what, Only Up. I can't deal with these meme games. I cannot. It's not for me. Playing games that are intentionally frustrate me. Like it annoys me so much. I can't do it. I can't even like pretend to be like, haha, this is so silly. I'm enjoying myself. I can't do it because I'm just like judging it so hard for how bad it is. It's too much. Zelda 2 is a good game. So, I mean, I've heard some people say that. I've heard some people say the opposite, in fact. What am I leaving? Well, I mean, it was supposed to be an hour ago. So, oh, you mean like leaving? Like on an adventure? I'm leaving mid Wednesday. But I'm going to Toronto first to see my friend Cody for a couple nights. Then I'm leaving from there to go to Montreal on Friday. So technically I'm not leaving for like the main adventure to a far off land until Friday, but I'm not going to be home Wednesday and Thursday either. So I will be streaming tomorrow night. So I'm going to do some Mario Kart tomorrow night. Just because I don't have anything else planned and I'm not going to be here for Wednesday. So do some Mario Kart tomorrow night, and then I'll be gone for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. A whole week. Basically. Yeah. So I won't be doing this next Monday, but I am aiming to do it every Monday after that. I will do it. I will do it. I'm making this promise. I will do it. I will keep making this. I will keep trying to do this until maybe people like it. I like doing it though. It's fun. Come to meet your cousin? Oh. Well, I guess so. If you insist. Oh, yeah, I'm exhausted. What's your favorite Doom the Dark Ages weapon aside from the shotguns? Excuse me. Probably the ball and chain thing that you like blow people up with. You know, I love the animation of it. It's so violent and like explosive. It's very like visceral and loud. It doesn't really explode. It makes the enemies explode, like their armor flies off of them and stuff. You're basically just like cannonballing a shot put on a chain. Like that. It's fun. Are you playing it right now, Jack? Is that why you're asking? What is yours? But yeah, obviously it's shotguns. I mainly just use the super shotgun or whatever it's called. The more powerful one. I'm always trying to use them shotguns. I love me a shotgun. Drink a caffeine-free Diet Coke. So middle-aged of me. Caffeine-free. Well, I guess if it's this late, that's probably a good idea. Not a bad idea to not be putting caffeine in there if you're about to go to bed in the next 5 hours. You assumed I'd say it? Yeah. There was something else that I actually ended up using quite a bit. I don't remember what it was. Doom the Dark Ages weapons. What was it? Yeah, it's called the chain shot. I used the one that like what is the Ravager? They have such weird names, some of them. They're not very The Impaler? What is that? Oh no, I never used that. It was mostly that. There was one of the other ones that like got rid of their shields or something that I ended up using, but I didn't want to. I just used it because I felt like I had to. Hello, I think I missed the show. Yep. Yep. You're getting the tail end of it. It was a good show, though. It was pretty fun. I mean, well, I can't really say that. Some people have been saying it. I already know who will be gaming sponsor. I take pics of drinks to remember. Sponsored by Four Loko. How many episode ones have there been of Ludo Lingo? Four. There's been four. Not 14. Four. No, I did it in 2014 with Cody for a couple months. It was a podcast show on YouTube. That was 2014, I think. Then which one did I do first? Then like a couple years ago, last year I was making YouTube videos it was not a podcast. It was the name of the YouTube show where I had like specific topics for each one. And then but before that, I think it might have been before that. So 2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember we were talking about Spider-Man 2, so that would have been the end of 2023. Yeah, about 2 years ago, so before that one, I tried to reboot it as a podcast with Scion. We did a few episodes of it on Twitch. And then I just fell off of that. Then I was making the YouTube videos, which was going pretty well for a decent amount of time. That was fun. Fell off of it. Now here I am again. Attempt number 4, baby. How long will it last? Forever. This is the real one. Those were all just, experiments. This is the real deal, baby. The real deal. Rehearsals. Right. Yeah, definitely. Anyways, I'm going to post this on YouTube if anybody wants to watch it in its entirety. For some reason. If you're crazy enough to want to do that. Hopefully I can easily edit this together tomorrow. I mean, if I don't do it tomorrow, it's not getting posted, basically, because then I'm going to be gone for a week. So, hopefully. Also, I'm going to start a little bit later tomorrow because I'm going to do Mario Kart, but it seems like people doesn't really show up until later, so I'm going to start at like 7. And then that'll be the last you see of me for a while. Anyways, I've extended the stream for long enough. I need to go eat something, get ready for bed, go to work tomorrow. Blech. Blech. And I'm going to raid somebody I've not raided. Market research. Not the worst way of putting it. I don't know what market I'm researching. Go watch K-pop Demon Hunters. Man, how many people are going to have to say that to me before I do it? What's the limit? Never mind. I don't have the mental capacity to engage with somebody after I raid them right now. I don't know what's for dinner. I don't have anything ready. I usually do. So I'm gonna have to go scrounge. I'm trying not to make a whole bunch of stuff ahead of time right now because I'm gonna be gone in a couple days. So I don't want Yeah, well, if it's somebody I don't raid very often, I don't love doing that. So there we go. The interest is going down the more it's mentioned. Nah. Not really. I listened to some of the songs from it, and it's definitely they're good. It's good music. As much as it pains me to say that. I've never rated them before. Here we go. Here's a raid message. First time raid. Sorry, I'm so out of it right now. I've been talking too much. Thank you for being here, everybody. It's been a great day. Thank you to those who support me on Patreon. Vex, Scion, Hookie, Kinoth, Micro, Ham, BioBadger, Eddie, Sven. Gotcha. Cousin made me a steak. Ooh. Good night, everybody. Thanks. Thanks for being here. You're all the best. You're all the best. You're all the best.